kids that always eat the Slim Jims at their house. They always have a big box. Hi, I'm Mary.
Hi, I'm Nicholas.
Nice to meet you. Okay, cool. I was thinking you were Amber at first, honestly. Y'all look alike.
There you go. I thought it was which Amber did not like.
Yeah, my older daughter doesn't like it either.
My mom's coming. She's going to be here later. Yeah, I got them yesterday at like 6, but they didn't get back until midnight. So I just put those to do and stuff away.
This is Bruton, Alabama, on a beautiful Friday afternoon here on the campus of Coastal Alabama Community College on the Bruton campus. This afternoon, it's a matchup in the ACCC's Division II action today as Central Alabama takes on Coastal North to finish up their four-game series. Team split yesterday, so if one team wins both games today, they will end up winning the series. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamari Darrington, and we welcome you to another great doubleheader of JUCO baseball here on JockJive.com. The pitcher for Coastal Alabama North this afternoon is going to be Wyatt Tharp to start the game. 7th appearance on the mound, his sixth start. He's 2-1 with a 6.23 ERA. 2-1 2/3. He's allowed 25 hits, 17 runs with 15 earned, 6 walks and 17 strikeouts so far this season. Gabe Judah, the shortstop, will bat first. Jake Hammonds, the third baseman, is second. Garrett Calhoun, the left fielder, is third. Jacob Smith, the catcher, is fourth. Allen Ward, the right fielder, is fifth. Batting sixth is Cooper Harkrow, the first baseman, batting seventh. But Weston Tubbs, the center fielder. Eloy Suarez, the DH, will bat eighth. Ethan Garrett, the second baseman, will bat ninth. Bradley Smith will pitch this afternoon for Central Alabama. Larry Thomas, the head coach at Central Alabama. Keith Griffin, his final season coaching at Coastal Alabama North. Gabe Judah, who's hitting 323, no home runs, 10 RBIs. Gets us started here this afternoon. It's 12:04 on the clock on a very warm afternoon. First pitch of the contest is down low. Scott Wynn and Dylan Reeves are our umpires, and it's ball one to Judah. Trojans of the team hitting 309 and have scored 138 runs. 2-0 is the count now to Judah. Central Alabama comes in with a record of 16-7, 8-2 in league play. Coastal North at 9-14 and 4-6 in league play. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Two teams split yesterday. It was a 3-2 win for Central Alabama in game one, and in game two, Coastal North won 14-10. Now, that one is fouled off. Count is 2-2. Now to Judah with Hammonds on deck. Central Alabama second in the ACCC Division II in batting average. And a called strike three. That's the first strikeout of the game for Wyatt Tharp. And now Jake Hammonds. Hammonds is fourth in the league at 21 runs scored. So far this year, he's hitting 371 with 13 RBIs. First pitch from Tharp. Inside corner, missed the target. Count was 1-0. A lot of baseball today with the inclement weather this weekend is scheduled. This is heading near the right field, and could be trouble. Riggs is running over there. It's fouled off, and the count is 1-1. Pace Young is the left fielder, and in center field is Jeremiah Geary. Kobe Riggs is out and right. Luis Vicente is at third. Brooks Hart is at short. Blake Smith is at second. Ethan McAnally is at first, and behind the plate is Drew Jarrell. Good for a strike 1-2. I'm sitting right behind home plate. So we'll get a good look at those balls and strikes here this afternoon. Game one of our doubleheader. One-two, foul straight back to the guy's man in the radar gun. 1-2. Garrett Calhoun, left fielder's on deck for Central Alabama. Team leader in home runs with 4. One to the Hammonds. It's fouled off again. We'll stay with it. Still 1-2. Central Alabama, these two teams played for the ACCC title last year, and Coastal North won a thriller. It was a thrilling trilogy with Central Alabama last year in that tournament. Van Oxford, 2-2. Start goes inside. Two and two to Hammonds. Calhoun still on deck. Top of the first here, game one of the doubleheader. Still fouled off. Still 2-2. These are the top two teams in strikeouts in the ACCC. Ground ball. Tharp will get to it and flip it to first, and there's out number 2. Calhoun hitting .349. Got 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. Jacob Smith, the catcher, is on deck. In the air, the center field, it's Gary. The Trojans go down in order in the first. Nothing doing for Central Alabama. Coastal North coming to the plate when you come back to Brewton for game 3 of this 4-game series.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Brady Smith is the pitcher for Central Alabama. This is his 6th appearance and his 4th start. 4-0 with a 1.29 ERA. He's pitched 14 innings, allowed 3 runs and 11 hits with 5 walks and 22 strikeouts. So good record so far for Smith. One of the low ERAs in the ACCC. Here's the lineup for Coastal North here in game 1. Jeremiah Gary, the center fielder, will bat first. Pace Young, the left fielder, will bat second. Ethan McNally, the first baseman, bats third. Elijah Gilliams, the DH, will bat fourth. Kobe Riggs, the right fielder, bats fifth. Brooks Hart, shortstop, bats sixth. Blake Smith, the second baseman, bats seventh. Luis Vicente, the third baseman, bats eighth. Drew Gerald, the catcher, will bat ninth. Gary, the ACCC leader in hits with 35, will step in. He's hitting .443. 1 home run, 9 RBIs on the season. First pitch to Gary is low and inside for ball 1. This is heading there to left center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. And Gary's still one of the top hitters in the league. That's hit number 36 this year. So he starts the base hit. And that'll bring up Pace Young, the left fielder. Young's hitting 382 with 10 RBIs on the year. The left center field. That's another base hit. And Gary's going to stop at second base as that one was cut off by the center fielder, Tubbs. Back-to-back hits to start the game for Central Alabama. Now, McAnally. 254 this year, 2 home runs and 19 RBIs. Runners on first and second, nobody out. First two have reached base safely. And McNally takes a strike. McAnally down the left field line. It's going to twist foul. Count is 0-2. On to the McAnally. Gary on second, Pace on first. Back-to-back singles to start the game for Coastal North. Long look at second, now to the plate. And McAnally singles to left field. Gary will be sent. And it's 1-0 RBI single and a good start. 3 straight hits to start the game for Coastal North. 20 RBIs now on the year for McAnally. Games to the plate, 344 average, 1 home run, 11 RBIs. Runners still on first and second with nobody out. And Gilliam swings and misses. 0-1. Ball 1. Swing and miss, 1-2. Coastal North 3 consecutive hits to start the game. They have the 1-0 lead. And it's fouled off. The defense for Central Alabama, left field is Gary Calhoun, Weston Tubbs is in center, Olin Ward is in right, Jake Hammonds is at third, Gabe Jude is at short, second baseman is Ethan Garrett, and first is Cooper Harcrow, and behind the plate is Jacob Smith. Here comes the 1-2 to Gilliams. Chopper towards first, picked up by Harcrow. His throw to first is in time. Oh, off the bag, and it said not in time. So the bases are loaded. So both corners are going to come in as Riggs comes to the plate. Kobe's hitting 240. One downstairs, ball one. I have to point out Central Alabama's numbers are as far as before the weekend began. So when I give you Central Alabama stats, that's coming into the weekend. They'll update their stats at the end of the series. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is on deck. I'm good for a strike. Not sure what the count is here. 2 balls and a strike. Bases packed with Coyotes. Rick swings and misses 2-2. 1 run is in already for Coastal North. Two from Brayley Smith. Ground ball to third. We'll try to go to first now. That play is made. They're 2 out. 1 run will score. It's 2-0. So it turns into a sacrifice basically. So there's 1 out in the inning. So Young scores from third. McAnally goes to third. Gibbons goes to second. An RBI ground out, and Hart will come to the plate with a 279 average. On down low. There's not a lot of room behind the backstop, as you can see. But if you have good speed to get a good jump on it, you can get an opportunity to come home. Coastal North trying to add to a 2-0 lead. 2 runs on 3 hits so far. Down low again, 2-0. And time was called. To another Hart. 2-1. Time was called. They'll have a conversation here between Mike Hollins and Brooks Hart. One of our streams today also underway is the ACCC Division I Women's Basketball Semifinals. Calhoun taking on Wallace Hansville. Later today, Bevel State will take on LBW. That is baseball at 3 o'clock. Andrew Collins will take on South Georgia Tech later on in women's basketball in Georgia. That'll be at 4:30 local time, 5:30 Eastern time. And gets behind the backstop. Coming home is McAnally, and he is out. So McAnally coming home. Games goes to third. And time is called. There are 2 out. Games advances on the wild pitch. Here is the 3-2. Wide of the target, and there'll be runners at the corners with 2 out. Now Blake Smith, 220 average. No home runs, 11 RBIs. Luis Vicente is on deck. Runner started to go and decided not to. Ball one, Smith. Two in for Coastal North. Runner at third. Runners at the corners. That one good for a strike, 1-1. To open the second inning for Central Alabama will be Jacob Smith, Allen Ward, and Cooper Harcrow. Middle third of the order. Don't want to apologize in advance. I'm battling a cough, so bear with me here today. On one, it hits Smith, and the bases will be loaded again with 2 out. .294 average for Vicente. Drew Gerald, the catcher, is on deck. He's the number 9 hitter in the order. He's the 8th batter of the inning for Coastal North. One and one. This is my own headset, so then no one has to worry about getting terms later on. Here's the 1-1. To the right side. That will get through for a base hit. Gim scores. Here comes Hart. He will score. Headed for third is Smith. He's there. It's a 2-run single. It's 4-0 in favor of Coastal North. The 4th hit of the inning. Cinta gets his first RBIs of the year as he scores Gibbs and Hart. So 4-0 start. Fourth hit of the inning. And Drew Gerald, the catcher. Four runs on 4 hits and an error in this first inning. Here's Brayley Smith, who had a perfect record coming in. Well, that ERA is going to shoot up a little bit after this inning. On one is good for a strike. It's 0-2. So they're trying to get out of this merciless first inning for Central Alabama. Downstairs, and Vicente will make it to second base. Count is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 runners on. Also North already with 4 runs in. Trying to add to the lead. 1-2 popped up left side. Getting under it is Hammonds. And he's able to make the play to retire the side. But Coastal North scores 4 runs on 4 hits and an error to take a 4-0 lead into the second inning. This is JUCO Baseball on JockJive Sports.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Central Alabama strikes first in a big way. They put up 4 runs in the first inning. They take a 4-0 lead as we come to you in the bottom of the first. So Barb got the first 3 out in order, then had to sit down for quite a while. Jacob Smith, Olin Ward, and Cooper Harcrow, the first baseman, will be due up here for the Trojans. Larry Thomas, head coach at Central Alabama, just Nessie will be inducted into the University of Maine Sports Hall of Fame after a brilliant 1991 campaign. We struck out 108 batters, which at the time was the second most in the history of the program. Went on to play 3 seasons with the Chicago White Sox, though he was in the minor league system most of the time. 12 seasons he spent playing professional baseball. Smith inning 217. Leads off the second inning for Central Alabama. Georgia struck out looking. Jake Hammonds ran out the pitcher, and Garrett Calhoun flied out to center field. That was the 1-2-3 inning in the first for Coastal Alabama. This is the right center field, and on the run is Riggs. Can he get there? Yes, he can. What a great sliding catch by Kobe Riggs down in right field. I'll bring a Ward. Ward hitting .387, 1 home run, 13 RBIs. Ward is tied for 4th with 24 hits on the year. Swing and into the glove, 1-1. One pitch is outside, 2-1. Ground ball up the middle, and it will stop by Hart. Thought the first is not in time. It was stopped by Smith. Thought the first not in time. It'll be a base hit for Central Alabama. Cooper Harcrow to the plate. Cooper's hitting .262. 2 home runs and 17 RBIs. This is hitting the air to left field. Young lost it at the sun momentarily. He comes up, makes the catch. And they're 2 down here in the inning. Ringer Weston Tubbs. Tubbs is hitting .360. Didn't hear what the umpires were saying. Wynn and Reeves were talking. Two umpires today. I'm trying to listen to the conversation. I can't read lips very well. It's basically a ball against the pitcher. It took too much time or stepped off the rubber. Wow, the target. 2-0. We're hanging out at first after liking out the first hit of the game for Central Alabama. Just missed again, 3-0. I'm trying to lock in here, 3-0 against Tubbs. Tubbs will be taking this one all the way. Runner doesn't go. It's a strike, 3-1. Striking the outside corner. Tubbs thought it was outside, 3-2. As did most of the Central Alabama contingent here in Brewton. Runner does go, swing and a miss. That'll end the inning. Second strikeout for Tharp. And we go to the bottom of the second. It is 4-0 in favor of Coastal Alabama North here from Brewton.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
For nothing lead for Coastal North on top of Central Alabama here in game one of our doubleheader. All 9 batters went to the plate for Coastal North in the first inning. So Gary led off the first inning, will lead off the second inning as well. Well, Huntsville, it is 20-10 while his hands fall on top of Calhoun. The second begins with Gary getting hit. So Gary's aboard the hard way this time. Here's Pace Young. Base hit to right field. Gary's on his way to third. Young will stop at first. And Coastal North is rolling. 5th hit for Coastal North. Young is 2 for 2. Here's McAnally. He had an RBI single back in the first, and then was caught stealing home. Well, caught running home after a wild pitch. McAnally left field. Another RBI for McAnally. That's his 21st. And this is starting to be a repeat of inning number 1. It's 5-0. And here comes Larry Thomas. For a pitcher in his own right, he's had some rough moments like this, but don't think Braley Smith expected that type of start. So a new pitcher for Central Alabama is number 13. Herman Barber, he'll warm up. And we'll come back to Bay Minette in just a moment.
It's the dreaded appointment. You've put it off long enough. You've run out of excuses. And now you've got to face your fears head on. Fortunately, there's someone there who won't hold your feelings against you. Somebody whose efforts instead will give you your best selfie smile. You'll thank her when it's over. Be somebody. Enroll in the dental assisting program at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Barber's numbers coming into today. This is his 6th appearance. He's got 11.57 ERA. He's allowed 6 runs on 7 hits with 8 walks and 3 strikeouts in 4 2/3 of an inning. So Gary was hit by a pitch. Young and McAnally back-to-back singles. Have them on first and second. Gary scored on the play. So Coastal North trying to do what they did in the first inning. Let's put up at least 4. They got a 5-0 lead. Exactly the type of start that you wanted if you're Central Alabama. Not so much for, for Coastal Alabama North. Not so much for Central Alabama. Still nobody out for Elijah Gibbs. He reached on the air in the first inning and then later scored on the 2-run single by Vicente. That gave Vicente his first 2 RBIs of the year. Bottom of the second, nobody out. Gibbs fouls it off. Count is 0-1. Kobe Riggs, the right fielder, is on deck. That was fouled off. Watch out. The bat flew out of his hand. It went further than the ball did. Gibbs was 3 for 6 in that 14-10 win. Game was actually tied going in to the 9th inning, and then Coastal North scored 4 runs in the top of the 9th and took a 14-10 win. So Gibbs will try it again. Mason Fernesi began the game, pitched 2 innings. Harrison Hicks pitched 4 innings of a scoreless did not allow an earned run. Norman Morgan pitched 2 1/3 innings of scoreless baseball for Coastal North. That one gets behind the catcher, and going to second is McAnally. Going to third is Pace Young. Got some dirt in the eye there. It was a swing and a miss, so there's one out in the inning. Ball did get away, so runners down second and third. That one bounces in. Briggs fouls it off. Five nothing lead for Coastal North. Here in the bottom of the second. Two and one. Upstairs, 3-1. It's already been a struggle so far for Central Alabama. Now they're facing potential bases being loaded again. Swing and a miss, 3-2. And these are the top two teams in terms of strikeouts. Team strikeouts in the ACCC. Central Alabama 170, Coastal Alabama North 151. And Riggs stays alive. The count is now still 3-2. Two games on the same day, completely different. Yesterday. This one starting at all Coastal North. All four, and the bases are loaded again. And that will bring up Brooks Hart. Hart walked back in the first inning. At the target, ball one. Way to put Hart without scoring a run. If he ends up walking. That's his hit in the end of right field, center field, and deep, and it catches drop by Tubbs. One run scores. Here comes McAnally. He will score. Here comes Riggs around third. Throw to the plate is not in time. It's dropped. All the way to second base goes Brooks Hart, and he clears the bases. It's 8-0. Tubbs could not handle the catch out in center field. And it's an error on the center fielder. 3-run score on the play. 4 runs are in. Still just one out here in the second. Blake Smith to the plate. He was hit by a pitch in the first. I lost the ball for a second after he hit it. I didn't see where it went. Then I saw Tubbs reaching up for it. We could not hang on to it. So 4 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second. 2-0. Is inside, but on the corner for a strike. 2-1. Vicente is on deck. One out here in the bottom of the second. Coastal North holding on to an 8-0 lead now. Three and one. Coach Smith. Well, they're trying to find her out. Coach Thomas, I should say. Coach Thomas got to find out who's going to be able to stop this bleeding. That's ball four, another walk. And the inning continues. I thought the first inning was full of malice. Now, Coastal North, chance to really put a stranglehold on this one. It's already 8-0. Vicente got his first 2 RBIs of the year with the single back in the first. Swing and a miss by Vicente. The ball's on the strike. Gerald is on deck. Down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The second straight inning, then Coastal North has gone through the entire lineup. Makes for very long innings. Coastal South just kept scoring last night against Lawson State. 6 runs. They sent 11 batters to the plate in the 8th inning, and made that game about 40 to 45 minutes longer than it probably would have been. Count is 1-2 to Vicente. Gerald is on deck. One ball and 2 strikes. And it's downstairs, 2-2. Hard still at second after reaching on an error that scored 3 runs. Smith walked. He's on first base. And Vicente pops it up in the right field. And it's caught. No one's going to try to advance. Ward makes the catch in right field at 2 down. And once again, all 9 batters on the lineup reach the plate here in the second inning as Gerald comes to the plate. He ended the first inning by popping out to the third baseman. Downstairs, ball 1. Due up in the third for the Trojans. Suarez, Garrett, and Judah, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Trojans. Central Alabama trailing 8-0. 8 runs on 6 hits. Central Alabama has 2 errors in the game. One and 1. Runners go. It's a ball, and both runners advance to second and third, respectively. It's 2 and 1. Well, in action today also, along with this one, is Wallace Dothan at Reed State. They're playing those games in Dothan. Bishop State is at Wallace Selma, and Belleville State is at L.B. Wallace. I'm going to have the target. It's 3-1. So the Division II series will be finished today. And it's ball 4. The bases are loaded again. Now Gary's hit by a pitch to begin the inning. It gets away, and here comes Hart. He'll score, and it's 9-0. Fifth run of the inning. First base is now open. Down low, and that hit Gary, and Gary will go back to first base. He's made that a frequency. This is the second time he's been hit by a pitch today. Both pitchers have gotten him. Now it's Young. Young, the 11th batter of the inning. And Thomas wants to see what Barber's made of. Going to get himself out of this inning, or if he can't, 1 out away from doing so. And Young fouls this one off. In action this weekend in Division I, Coastal South will be at Lawson State. That's scheduled for Sunday. MMI is at Enterprise State. Calhoun is at Chat Valley. Snead State will be at Shelton State. All Hansville will be at Gadsden State. Northwest Shoals will take on Southern Union this weekend. On good for a strike, 0-2. Again, due up for Central Alabama in the third. It'll be Suarez, Garrett, and Judah. And that one gets away. Here comes Blake Smith. He's in easily. It's 10-0. Gary goes to second. Wild pitch sends Hart home. Oh, sorry, Smith home now. Gerald's at third. Gary's at second. And Young takes a called strike 3 on the inside corner. So that will finally end the inning. 11 batters reach the plate. 6 cross the plate again to make it 10-0. As we go to the third inning here on JockJive.com.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. We don't care where you've been, only where you're going and how we can help you get there. Here, instead of getting lost in the crowd, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. You'll experience new possibilities and emerge stronger, more knowledgeable together. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Rough start today for Central Alabama, 10-0. And during that dugout meeting, there were a few choice words that cannot be repeated on even on this internet stream. We'll get in trouble with somebody. 10-0 in favor of Coastal North. Central Alabama was trying to get things started. Aloy Suarez will lead things off. He's hitting .292, 7 RBIs on the season. So, Alabama trying to get something started against very well-rested Wyatt Tharp. All 9 batters reached the plate in game 1. So the first inning, for it feels like game 1. In the first inning for Coastal North, 11 reached the plate in inning 2. 20 batters faced by the 2 Trojan pitchers. Central Alabama was still to the first time for the lineup. Just one run. I'm sorry, just one hit so far in this game. So Central Alabama, Coastal Alabama North picking up where it left off in the 9th inning yesterday. So 4 more runs in 3 consecutive innings. This is hitting the air to right field. Riggs on the run again. Can he get to this one? No. That was a good effort by Riggs, but just couldn't get there. And Suarez is at first base. Second hit of the game for Central Alabama. Here's Garrett. And Garrett jumps this one to short. Flip to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. 1 down here in the 3rd. It is a fielder's choice for Garrett. Back to the top of the order now with Judah. Gabe struck out looking to lead off the game in the first inning. Ball no strikes now to Judah. And Judah chops this one towards third. Vicente on this horse. Does he have a throw? No, he doesn't. Emmons grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. He comes up now with 2 on and 1 out. Central Alabama trying to put a chip into this lead right now. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Emmons watches that one bounce in the dirt. And now, if you're also North, you want to throw strikes, try to get to that 5th inning threshold and get out with a quick win. Ground ball to short. Flip to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time again. Garrett goes to third. There are 2 out. Runners at the corners. Fielder's choice for Hammonds. Two down for Calhoun, who flew out to center his first time up. Runners at the corners with 2 out. This is hitting there to left field. Young looking at it in the sun, and he's got the ball. That will end the inning. And Central Alabama comes up empty. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It is still 10-0 in favor of the Coyotes of Coastal Alabama North.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Number third now. We got a new center fielder, Alex Bennett. Number 4 will play for Weston Tubbs. And we also have a new pitcher, I believe, Central Alabama, number 6. I believe that's the correct number. As I'm trying to look at the number here. It could be 16, Riley Brown. Brown is making his 4th appearance. He's pitched 4 innings and not allowed to run yet. So he's already the 3rd pitcher. For Central Alabama. It started with Brayley Smith, that didn't work out. And then Hunter Barber, and now Riley Brown. Ethan McInally lead off for Coastal North. So they lead it by the count of 10-0. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. So ready to go in the 3rd. McInally, pair of RBI singles. No one on base this time for him. He's leading off. McInally looks locked in. At least the first 2 innings of this one. 2 for 3 in game 1. And follow that up by going 1 for 6 in game 2 yesterday. 2-0. Team leading RBIs with 21 now. The 2 he's picked up so far this afternoon. And that one's fouled down the 3rd base line. Count 2-1. So Alabama doesn't get their bats rolling in game 2. It's going to be a long ride back to Alexander City. McInally left center field. This one on the run is going to go all the way to the wall. McInally going for 2nd. Here comes the throw. It comes in high, and McInally has a double. He's 3 for 3. That's Gibbs. 7th hit for Coastal North. Just mentioned before, McInally has 3 of them now. Got 2 singles and a double. Gibbs, high chopper. It'll be handled by the first baseman, Harcrow. McInally will advance the 3rd on the play. 1 down. Hansville up 29-21 on Calhoun in 3rd quarter there. Double State LBW coming up at 3 o'clock. So 4 streams this afternoon. Basically, a continuous stream with the basketball championship. This one is a base hit to right field. And here comes McAnally. Throw to the plate. Not in time. And Riggs will make it 11-0. Hart cleared the bases, reaching on an error. Back in the second inning. He also walked. He's 0 for 1. Back to first, 9 in time. One 0 pitch, right down the middle for a strike. 1-1. One down here in the third. So Alabama with trailing by 11. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Riggs at first, Hart at the plate. And Hart drops this one to second. Garrett will throw it to first. It's high. And going to third now is Riggs. And Riggs will make it there. Another error for Central Alabama. Now Smith. Smith has been hit by a pitch, and then he walked. Back in the second. Don't bounces home. Cente's on deck. He will be the 6th batter of the inning. Two and 0. Another pickoff attempt. Coastal South was picked off twice by Lawson State in the first game of the doubleheader yesterday. This is hit to center field. Could be trouble, and it is. Riggs had to wait on it, and he will score from third. It's an RBI single for Smith. It's 12-0. Nine hits now for Coastal North. Swing to miss. No balls in the strike. That one in the dirt. And it'll be Smith going to second. First base now open as Vicente steps back into the box. 1-on-1. 2 more runs scoring for Coastal North. 4 straight innings, in fact, that they scored a run. At least 2 runs. Upstairs, watch out, 2-1. It's the 3rd inning today. In 5 of their last 6 innings, including this one, they've scored at least 2 runs in the inning. 3 runs in the 7th inning against against Central Alabama in game 1 and game 2, and then 4 in the 1st inning here today, 6 in the 2nd inning. And Vicente swings around that, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Three and 2. To right field. That's another base hit. And coming home is Hart. Hart will score. And it's 13-0. 10 hits now for Coastal North. That's Gerald. He's the 7th batter of the inning. That said, I did not expect this result coming into today. But Coastal North is on top of it today, at least in game 1. And picking up a bit here. That one down low, 2-0. Well, just in case you wanted to know, to open the 4th for Coastal Central Alabama will be Smith, Ward, and Harcrow. We got to get there first. Two and 1. Well, Brown is trying to get out of the 3rd. Two 1-0. That one bounces away. Here comes Smith coming home. There's no one there. Pitcher forgot to cover the plate. 14-0. Vicente goes to 2nd on the play. And now Gerald is the number 9 hitter in the order. And Gerald fouls it straight back. 3 and 2. There's only 1 out, so Gary will come up to the plate. He's the 8th batter of the inning. Three to Gerald. And it's fouled off. Everybody's looking back to check their car. Most people park in the auxiliary parking lot on the back there, so they're pretty safe. I park back here right behind the bleachers, so we'll find out My left window's open anyway, so then down the line, that's a fair ball. Here comes Vicente around third. He will score. Gerald going for second, and he's got an RBI double. It's 15-0. Coastal North. That's hit number 11. Well, get another pitcher. Let's see if he can. We'll see what he can do against this Coastal North lineup here in a moment. 15-0. Let him warm up. Tell you about him when we come back.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Number 10, Late Rogers is the pitcher. His fourth appearance, he's got a 13.5 ERA. He's only pitched in 2 innings this year. He's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits with 2 walks. No strikeouts so far this year, but he's got a very uncharacteristic delivery. Almost comes underhand from the angle that he's coming from. Kind of drops down to almost a 3/4. Back to the top of the order for Coastal Alabama North. 5 runs already in. 19 runs of the last 4 innings scored by Coastal Alabama North. Ball 1 to Gary. Still only 1 out. Pace Young is on deck. He'll be the 9th batter of the order. That one good for a strike. Gary's been reached base 3 times. Hit by a pitch twice. And also led the game off with a single. Here comes the 2-1. And it's wide of the target, 3-1. Gary just can't hear. Here's a 3-1. And a swing and a miss. Gary 3-2. Another walk. Gary's on base again. He's Gonna have to start collecting rent from Gary. He's been on base all day. Third free pass for him. He's been hit by a pitch twice, walked, went out the game with a single. Pace Young, ninth batter of the inning here in inning number 3. Young up the middle. And just got through. Throw to first is in time. What a play. So he tags out Gary, throws it to first, and that's a double play for Judah. What a play. That finally ends the inning. But add 5 to the total for Coastal North. As we go to the 4th, it's 15-0 in favor of the Coyotes.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 4th right now. It's 15-0. That is not a misprint. That's the actual score. 15-0. 15 runs on 11 hits for Coastal North. They add 5 more in the 3rd. Jacob Smith starts the 4th. He's 0 for 1. This is just the second time through the lineup for Central Alabama. And ground ball to second. And Blake Smith makes the play. There's Will Smith. Will Smith in the game now. So Smith is in. I think everybody else is the same. I'm looking up there in right field. Hey, Event Ward to the plate now. That one to left field. And that'll drop for a base hit in front of Young. Fourth hit for Central Alabama. Ward has 2 of them. He's 2 for 2. And now here comes Harcrow. Flat to left his first time up. Well, look at the plate. Now here he comes with it. Outside corner, ball 1. Coming up on an hour and a half into this game. Game started at 12. First pitch was at 12:04. Upstairs. Well, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're trying to pick up our channel subscriptions. We're past going up to 7,000 now. So join us on JockJive Sports. And that one gets away. It'll be a ball, and then the second base goes Ward. Let's go to all our social media platforms. Facebook is JockJive Sports, Twitter, Instagram, and on Threads at JockJive. Also, I think TikTok is at JockJive as well. So just about everywhere you put something on a post, we're on it. Swing and a miss. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Don't forget, coming up later today, Lawson State will take on Shelton State in the second ACCC Division I women's basketball semifinal. Then the men will take the court at 4 p.m. Bishop State against Southern Union and Lawson State against Wallace-Hansville. 3 outstanding basketball games coming up on JockJive. Called strike 3 and a strikeout. Well, the second out. Oh, the fourth. Nice comeback there by Tharp. That's his third strikeout of the game. And Alex Bennett will come to the plate for the first time. Bennett hitting .265. No home runs, 5 RBIs. He's hitting for Weston Tubbs. I remember Thomas. Thomas when he put Bennett in for Tubbs. That was right after that very boisterous meeting after the second inning. This is Bennett's first at bat of the day. This is hitting the end of right field, and going back is Bronk to the wall. It's off the wall. Rounding third is Ward. He'll score easily. It's an RBI double for Bennett. So Bennett trades places with Ward and makes it 15-1. And for Bennett, that is his 6th RBI of the year. Now Suarez. He singled back in the third. So finally a run on the board for Central Alabama. Swing and a miss. And then contrary to Coastal North, they had gone 5 straight innings without scoring a run. 0-2. Due up in the fourth for Coastal North. Be the same 3 that started the third. McAnally, Guillaumes, and Riggs. Ethan Bennett, Garrett, I should say, is on deck. I'm a little low, 1-2. One, two, ran into first. Handled by McAnally. He will step on the bag, and that'll do it for the fourth. Central Alabama didn't put a run on the board. It's 15-1. We'll see what happens in the fifth, but right now, also know to try to add some insurance to that run when you come back.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the fourth. So Alabama put one on the board in the fourth inning. RBI double by Alex Bennett. And it is 15-1 in favor of Coastal North. So McAnally will lead off the fourth inning. He led off the third with a double. And McAnally's extra strike. 0-1. Rogers is out for his second inning of work. This is fouled off, right side. Toward that bus over there that sometimes Alabama parked over here. 1-2 is the count. With Geams on deck. And McAnally turns on it, but that's going to go foul. It's going to go a long way, but it will not count. A 1-2. It looks cool, though, coming off the bat. Someone will go out there and get that ball. And McAnally swings and misses. There's a strikeout for Rogers. That is the third time that a Coastal North batter has struck out in this game. They've not done it a lot. And here comes Keith Griffin. He will let home plate umpire know who's coming up to bat for Gims. And we will find out in just a moment. And it is Rustin Pope, number 4. Pope hitting 196, 2 home runs and 9 RBIs. So he'll hit in the DH spot. On to Pope. He was 0 for 3 in the game. He reached on the error in the first and scored in the inning. He struck out in the second, and he grounded out to first in the third inning. Pope takes ball, strike one. 1-1 to Pope. Inside again. Colton Brock is on deck for Coastal North. To right center field. That is going to drop for another hit. That's number 12 on Coastal North. And they just keep on rolling. Now Brock's hitting 190 with 2 RBIs. Swinging foul tip into the glove. 1-1, I should say. That went into the dirt. Pope was going for second, and he's going to make it there. Pope is in the second base, and Brock has a chance for an RBI. Swing and miss, 2-2. Foul back. 2-2. Swing and a miss. And another strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning. Now Brooks Hart. Over towards second. This is Garrett. And that'll do it for the fourth. Last sticks for Coast Central Alabama in game one. They need, I'm not good at math. They need 7 to bring it down under 8. They need a lot of runs coming up in the fifth. Let's put it that way. It's 15-1.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. We don't care where you've been, only where you're going and how we can help you get there. Here, instead of getting lost in the crowd, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. You'll experience new possibilities and emerge stronger, more knowledgeable together. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the fifth. Let's just say Central Alabama's in dire straits. They're 3 outs away from taking a mercy rule loss. Garrett will lead off the fifth, followed by a pinch hitter and number 20, J.D. Oaks. And then Jake Hammond's also due up here in the fifth. Garrett reached on the fielder's choice in the third inning. That's his only at bat so far this afternoon. And there's a strike 0-1. Well, Thurb has allowed 5 hits. Does have 3 strikeouts in the game. He got the walk in it one, and that actually hit. Hit Garrett going by, so he'll head to first base. So the first time he's given him a free pass. Still no walks yet. Looking at his numbers this year, that's the second time he's hit a batter this year. Number 20 is J.D. Oaks. Oaks is 0 for 2 so far on the young season. And Oaks hits this one to left center field and deep. Back to the wall. It's all the way to the wall. And it goes over the wall. It's going to be a ground rule double. So J.D. Oaks gets his first hit of the season on the first pitch he sees. Ends up at second base. Ground rule double. And 6 hits now for Central Alabama. We got another pinch hitter. Chance Lumpkin, he's 1 for 2 this year. Yeah, ball one. And so Garrett's hit by a pitch. J.D. Oaks hits a ground rule double. Foul back, 1-1. Calhoun is on deck for Central Alabama. Trying to put together some runs, stay alive in this game in the top of the fifth. To the left side, there's a base hit. 1 run will score. Oaks will go to third, and the guys coming off the bench getting it done here in the fifth inning. 15-2. Runners on at the corners now. Griffin will have a quick conversation with his pitcher. He's had to sit down a lot in this game. The fourth inning was the first scoreless inning. They only sent 4 batters to the plate in that inning. So Tharp has been used to sitting down for a long time and coming out here. So each of the last 2 innings, he's given up at least 1 run. Just trying to get him lined back in here. It was 15-2. 7 hits now for Central Alabama. Well, for Lumpkin, that's his first RBI of the season. Congratulations to him. So bring him Calhoun. Calhoun, a good hitter. Today, though, he's got 2 flyouts. Got to tread lightly here. Then ready to go again. In the dirt. Ball, no strikes. Tharp cruising along. Now, last 2 innings have been kind of rough. Gave up 2 hits in the 4th. And everybody's reached base safely here in the 5th inning. I get a 15-2 game. 2-0. Calhoun to the left side. Long throw. McAnally can't pick it up. Oaks scores. Meanwhile, going is Lumpkin going for second. That throw gets into left field. And it's going to go all the way to the wall left field. Lumpkin scores. Rounding third comes Calhoun. He's going to score easily. He goes all the way around the bases, and it's 15-5. Two errors on the play. And this is now Smith. So throwing error on the shortstop Hart. And then a throwing error on the first baseman, allowing all 3 of those runs to score. This is in there, left center field. That one is going to drop for a base hit. Here comes Central Alabama. 8th hit. Oh, looked like it was going to be easy street here for Coastal North. There's Ward. Ward, the right fielder. Still nobody out here in this 5th inning. This is fouled off. Now those guys doing construction over there. Amigos, one of our Amigos almost got hit over there. A few inches away, about a few feet away. So I'm trying to get out of this pickle. In the air, right center field, it is Brock. One down. I always wonder if the final inning of a game will be a precursor to game 2 when you got a doubleheader. Central Alabama, they certainly hope so. This is Harcrow. It was 0 for 2. Harcrow over towards short. It's knocked down by Hart. Long throw to first. Not going to be in time. Well, Bennett, he came in, got an RBI double in his first at bat. That's the 8th batter of the inning for Central Alabama. Scored 4 runs. I'm good for a strike on 1. Suarez is on deck, the DH. And Bennett fouls off another. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Time was called by Bennett. It's 15-0. Central Alabama scored 1 run in the 4th. Now they got 4 runs in the 5th. And this one's lifted towards center field. Gary on the run. He's got it. And they're 2 down. Here's Suarez. Suarez is 1 for 2. He represents the last hope for Central Alabama in game 1. Suarez over towards short. Hart on the run. Makes the throw. And Central Alabama made it interesting in that final inning, but it wasn't enough as they take it 15-5 in game 1. So Coastal Alabama North will improve to 10-14. They're now 5-6 in league play. Central Alabama loses back-to-back games. They're now 8-3 in league play. They're 16-8 overall. 151 game took an hour and 47 minutes to complete. We're back for game 2 in about 30 minutes. We'll see you around 2:25 for game 2. Kamari Darrington saying so long for now from Rudin, Alabama. We've been watching JUCO baseball on JockJive. 15-5, the win, the final in game 1. A wild finish to game 1. We'll see you in a moment here on JockJive.com.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We are set for game 2 of our doubleheader today as Coastal Alabama North looks for the sweep of Central Alabama here this afternoon. Coastal Alabama North just turned a 15-5 win over Central Alabama in game 1. They scored the first 15 runs and then won it in 5 innings. Brandon Miller is on the mound for Coastal North here for game 2. His numbers on the season, this will be his first start of the season, his third appearance. He's 0-1. Has not allowed an earned run yet. He has pitched 4 innings, has allowed 1 run on 1 hit with 3 strikeouts to his credit. So Miller, with his first start of the year. Wyatt Tharpe struggled in the 5th inning, but he was able to manage to get through it to pick up his 3rd win of the year. While it's going to the starting pitcher, Brayley Smith for Central Alabama. Good to have you with us once again. Blake Judah will lead off, the shortstop. Jake Amos set third baseman will bat second. Gary Calhoun, left fielder, will bat third. Jacob Smith, the DH, will be fourth. Olin Ward, the right fielder, is fifth. Cooper Harcrow, the first baseman, is sixth. Batting seventh is Tubbs, the center fielder. Weston Tubbs. Eloy Suarez will play on right field. He'll bat eighth. Batting ninth will be Jacob Smith, the second baseman. So we got 2 Jacob Smiths on the same team. Ready to get underway in game 2. It's 2:23. 73 degrees here in Brewton, Alabama. We're ready to go. First pitch at 224 is outside for ball 1. Pace Young is out in left field for Coastal North's defense. Jeremiah Greary is in center field. Colby Riggs is in right. Luis Vicente is at third. Brooks Hart is at short. Blake Smith is at second. And Ethan McAnally is at first. DJ Urgel is behind the plate. Miller, of course, pitching. Brock Bullinger will pitch for Central Alabama. This one's fouled off. Count is 1-2. Dylan Reeves, Scott Wynn are our umpires for game 2. This one towards right field. That's going to drop in fair territory. And a good start for Central Alabama, kind of picking up where they left off at the end of game 1. Well, they scored 4 runs in the 5th, but it wasn't enough to keep the game alive. And bring up Hammonds. Hammonds takes ball 1. Hammonds 0 for 2 in game 1. Upstairs just a bit, 2-0. So Central Alabama record of 16-8, 8-3 in conference play. On the other side, Coastal North, 10-14 after their victory, 5-6 in league play. 15-5 innings for Coastal North in game 1. Glad to have you with us. One of our 4 streams this afternoon. We also have the ACCC Division I basketball championships in Huntsville. I went inside and it was ball 4. So back-to-back hitters reaching base safely. Now it's Calhoun. Calhoun, left fielder. Brandon Miller with his first start of the season. This is lifted to right. That's going to be fouled out. The ball's in strike. Going to get some scores from earlier today as well. Nothing is in at the moment. Upstairs, 1-1. Reed State taking on Wallace Dothan. They're the home team, but they're playing in Dothan. Bishop State is at Wallace Selma. And Belleville State is at LBW. Those games start later on at 3 o'clock today. Downstairs. Coming into today's play, Enterprise State had the best record in the division at 9-1. Central Alabama now 8-3. Bishop State was 7-3. LBW 6-4, along with Wallace Dothan. Belleville State 5-5. Coastal North now 5-6. MMI 3-7. Reed State 2-8. Wallace Selma 0-10. Bunt laid down in front of the plate. Urgel picks it up, throws to first, gets the out. Runners advance to the second and third. Now Smith at DH. Oh, no strikes after that pitch went in low. Jake Smith was the catcher in game one and went 1 for 3 with a single in the fifth. Wide the target. Once again, doing the extend my apologies for this stream. I'm battling a cough today. Miller having trouble finding the strike zone early. We'll get a quick visit from Coach Griffin. And this is going to be a quick call. So Miller faces 3 batters, and that is it. Miller is done. And that'll bring in Trey Scott. Trey Scott will take over. So Miller records an out, and that is it. And we'll let Scott warm up and come back here to Brewton, Alabama. This is JockJive Sports coverage of JUCO baseball.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master electrical and mechanical skills, process controls, hydraulics and pneumatics, and land a job that can take you anywhere. Start your path to a career that pays. Discover electrical and instrumentation technology at Coastal Alabama Community College.
So Trey Scott is in for the 8th time. He's got a 10.57 ERA. He's allowed 9 runs on 9 hits and 7 2/3, 7 walks and 5 strikeouts as well. He's hit 4 batters on the year, so he takes over from Miller, who recorded 1 out. It was a sacrifice bunt by Calhoun. So right now the runs would account for Miller. Virginia Hammond's coming around to score. So just like that, a quick pitching change to start the game. You don't usually see that right away in the game. So the inning started with a Blake Judas single. Gabe Judas single, I should say. Jake Hammonds hit and then Jake Hammonds walked, and then a sacrifice bunt by Calhoun. And then Miller got behind the count 2-0 to Jacob Smith, and Keith Griffin had seen enough. So Scott takes over. Coastal North coming up. They will take on LB Wallace. That'll be next week. They'll be at LB Wallace on Thursday. We'll have that one on JockJive, and then at LB Wallace to finish out the series a week from Saturday. I think those games aren't on JockJive, but you'll find that out next weekend. And then they head to Mobile for a doubleheader against Spring Hill JV on the 17th. And then the next ACCC series will be against Wallace Selma. That'll be March 20th and the 22nd. And the 22nd will be the games here at home. Of course, they're renovating the press box here in Brewton. They've got a lot of it done, at least the pavement where the bleachers are. So they'll keep working on that throughout the season. Not sure when it's going to be completed by. So Scott with his first pitch, and it goes well behind Smith. Didn't hit him, but it's 3-0. I'm probably asking that hit Smith. It almost did, but it was right behind his back. That was a strike, and come back Jacob Smith. Three balls and a strike. One out here in the top of the first. And this one in the right field, that's going to be trouble, and it's going to drop just foul. Rays were playing well off the line. That one almost scraped it. There's a lot of area over there in right field. And Scott throws a strikeout. So there are two down here in the inning. Now Olin Ward, the right fielder, in game one. He went 2 for 3, scored a run, a pair of singles for him. One of the bright spots in game one for Central Alabama until that 5th inning. And that one does hit Ward, and Ward will load the bases. So here's Harcrow. Harcrow, the first baseman. 1 for 3 in game one, single and a strikeout. Also throw out to left field. Good for a strike on one. Jeremiah Gary will lead off from Coastal North, followed by Pace Young and Ethan McAnally. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Central Alabama looking to get on the board first in game two. Just inside. A little low, though, 1-1. One pitch is low, 2-1. Weston Tubbs is on deck. The ball's in strike. Two and two. Excuse me, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And Harco fouls this one off his foot. It's not going to feel good after a while. Mixing cement over there, but you can hear a lot of those bells and whistles until they finish this press box. One ball and 2 strikes. High chopper, that is over to Hart. Hart will have a long throw, and it is not going to make it. 1 run will score, and it's 1-0 Central Alabama. Bases remain loaded as Judah scores from third. Weston Tubbs, the center fielder. He struck out in his only at bat, and it was replaced by Alex Bennett. Downstairs. Swing and miss by Tubbs, 1-1. So Central Alabama on the board here in game 2. One and two. Time was called by the home plate umpire. And a balk apparently is called, and they're coming home. And Griffin wants to know what his pitcher did. So balk is called. Hammond scores. Ward goes to third. Harcrow goes to second. And it's 2-0 in favor of Central Alabama. So Central Alabama takes a 2-0 lead. So like I said, picking up where they left off in inning 5 of the first game. They've scored 6 unanswered runs. Well, 7, I should say. That one was fouled off. Count remains 1-2. So Coastal North scored 4 runs in the first, 6 runs in the second, and then 5 runs in the third. Central Alabama came out with 1 run in the fourth and 4 in the fifth. 2-2. And I was following the third inning. It was a very rough dugout meeting there for Central Alabama. A lot of choice words. Tubbs to the right side, another base hit. Ward scores. Harcrow is stopped at third, and it's 3-0 in favor of Central Alabama. Third hit for Central Alabama. A single and RBI for Tubbs. And Angel Suarez will be catching in game 2 for the Trojans. One for 3 in game 1. Had a single in the third inning. So 3 runs here in the first for Central Alabama as they try to get a sweep. As I try to avoid a sweep today and a split in the series. Coastal North with a win. They'll come from behind to do it, but Coastal North will win. Will take the series 3-1. Right down the middle, 1-1. Two and 1. So 3-1. The second, Jacob Smith. The runner goes. Suarez in the left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Harcrow scores. Heading for third is Tubbs. Tubbs will make it there. RBI single for Suarez. It's 4-0. Now Jacob Smith, the number 9 hitter in the order. So the reverse of game 1. Coastal North is scoring all the runs. In game 2, it's Central Alabama scoring the runs so far. Jacob Smith, the second baseman. He's ball one upstairs. He's hitting .217 coming into the weekend with 1 RBI. A chance to add to his RBI total with Tubbs standing at third base. 1-1. Trace got the second pitcher of the inning from Coastal North. Brandon Miller lasted just the third of an inning. And this one is fouled off left side. That's another long out. So it's going a long way to get that one. There's 1-2 coming up to Smith. Inside. And head for second to Suarez. 2-2. Time was called. Gabe Judah led off the inning with a single is on deck. This is the top of the first. 4-0 in favor of the Trojans. This is heading near the center field. Gary is over there. And that will end the first inning. 4 runs on 4 hits for Central Alabama in the top of the first. Bottom of the first, Coastal North. Try to start a comeback when you come back to Bruton.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Brock Bollinger is the pitcher for Central Alabama. This is his 6th appearance, his 5th start. He is 3-1 with a 1.77 ERA. He's allowed 7 runs on 18 hits, with 4 of them earned, with 8 walks and 24 strikeouts in 20 in the 3rd innings. And hitters are hitting .222 off of him this season. Coastal North hopes the bats are still hot as Jeremiah Gary will lead off. He's the center fielder. Pace Young is the right fielder. He'll bat second. Ethan McAnally will bat third. Lines of Guillaumes, the DH, will bat fourth. Kobe Riggs, the right fielder, is fifth. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is sixth. Blake Smith, the second baseman, is seventh. Luis Vicente, the third baseman, is eighth. Batting ninth is DJ Urgel, the catcher. Gary leading off the second inning for first inning for Coastal North, went 1 for 1. He reached base 4 times. He got hit by a pitch twice, walked, also singled, scored twice in the game. Bottom of the first, Gary will try to keep things going. This one to left center field, and that was going to get down in fair territory, and it's going to go over the wall for a ground rule double. So the first pitch that Gary sees, he adds to his conference leading hit total. Now 37. And here comes Pace Young. Well, this is how their first inning went. Start the game earlier. Now Young, the right fielder. That one past the pitcher. Over towards second. Jacob Smith slipped a bit and still got him at first base. Meanwhile, Gary goes to third on the play. One down here in the first. Here's the rest of the defense for Central Alabama. Behind the plate is Elois Suarez. Garrett Calhoun is in left field. Weston Tubbs is in center. On the ward is in right. Jake Hammond's at third base. Ooh, watch that, over the head of McAnally. If Judah's at short, Jacob Smith is at second, and at first is Cooper Harcrow. And McAnally swings around that one, 1-1. Gary at third, 1 out. Up the middle, off the pitcher, and in the center field. Gary will score, and Ethan McAnally with another RBI today. It's 4-1. Another RBI single for McAnally. He had 2 RBIs in game 1. So 3 more. Games to left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. And McAnally will stop at second. And bring the tying run to the plate. Now Kobe Riggs, the right fielder. 4 hits in the first inning for Central Alabama. 3 hits so far for Coastal North in the first inning. How the fireworks so far? That one good for a strike. One ball's on strike to Riggs. On wide of the target. Ball on the strike. Gary doubled to start the inning. Pace Young grounded out. McAnally hit an RBI single. Guillaume just hit a single. And now here's Riggs. Foul straight back. Canada's now 1-2. Into the Riggs from Bollinger. Chopped down towards third, and we'll stay with it at 1-2. Matt Collins will take over as the Coastal North baseball coach in 2026. Will be his first season. Griffin adding a state championship banner to the wall out in center field, and after last year's dramatic series with Central Alabama, that's fouled off. Another 1-2. That one's low. When we think about last year, Coastal North had to beat Central Alabama twice in 3 games. The first one, 7-6 in 11 innings. Central Alabama came back with an 11-7 win, and then later that Sunday, 5-4 win for Central Alabama in a walk-off fashion. Riggs in the left center field. Coming over is Calhoun. Calhoun makes the catch. They're 2 down. Runners made it first and second for Brooks Hart. Double State and LBW will get going here in a few minutes. They're at the top of the hour over there. Austin State and Shelton State about to get their first pitch on the bag, and just got there. It'll be a fielder's choice for Hart, and that ends the inning. Coastal North doesn't get on the board, but that's it. 4-1 is our score. We go to the second.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
4-1 is our score. We'll go to the top of the second here in Brewton. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Coastal North looking to clinch the series win. Central Alabama trying to get out with a 4-game split. The same 3 that started inning 1 will start inning 2 for Central Alabama as the Trojans brought all 9 batters to the plate. And Larry Thomas is going to come over here. Actually, he's going around after the next pitch by the new pitcher for Coastal North is Noah Morgan. Morgan takes over for Scott, who pitched 2/3 of an inning. Morgan's numbers, his 9th appearance on the mound. He's 2-0 with a 7.11 ERA. He allowed 12 runs on 19 hits with, 6 walks and 13 strikeouts and 12 2/3. He just pitched game 2 yesterday. He went 2 1/3 innings and allowed just 1 hit. So 2 1/3 innings of scoreless baseball. So he is the new pitcher for Coastal Alabama North as he will start from the beginning, the top of the order. Judah will lead off, followed by Hammonds and Calhoun. Coming up on Saturday on JockJive Sports, we've got GCA men's basketball as Gordon College will visit South Georgia Tech. That'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central Time. And then We may have Northeast Alabama taking on Coastal Alabama South. That game might be played on Sunday. They're gonna find out tomorrow. So that game was pushed to Sunday, but they may not play that game. If so, I believe it will be a 1 o'clock start time down at Bay Minette. And of course, don't forget the ACCC Division I Basketball Championships. They'll stream live on YouTube and also stream on Alabama Public Television tomorrow. So check that out. And good for a strike. Drew with that single in the first inning to start things off for Central Alabama. They end up scoring 4 runs on 4 hits. In the air, sky high, and that's out of play. One-two pitch. Call, strike 3. A good start for Noah Morgan. He gets a strikeout, and there's one down here in the second. Morgan, the third pitcher for Coastal North. There's Hammonds. Popped up right side. McAnally's under it. 2 down. Gallen with a sacrifice bunt in the first inning. And don't forget, subscribe to our JockJive Sports YouTube channel. We'll get the latest schedule for the JockJive Sports. Also, you can watch our streams live for free. And then, of course, JockJive.com has your on-demand. There's a strike. 0-1. 2 down in the second. Fourth state championship for Coastal North last year. To the left side, there's a 2-out single. And the 5th hit for Central Alabama. And now Jacob Smith, the DH. Smith struck out looking back in the first. Well, good for a strike from Morgan, 0-1. So we've got the first 2 hitters, and now he's giving up a hit, and Smith at the plate. Go back to first, almost picked off Calhoun at first base. Another throw back to first. Again, not in time. This is hopped up, shallow center. And having trouble, but he couldn't come up with it. It was Smith. Rounding third, here comes Calhoun. Calhoun will score. And to second base goes Jacob Smith, and it's 5-1. I'm calling an error against the second baseman. Meanwhile, Smith is at second base with Ward at the plate now. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Came around and scored one of the 4 runs in the inning. Left center field and back towards the wall. That one is off the wall. And rounding third is Smith. He will cruise in. It is an RBI double for Ward, and it's 6-1. So Ward trades places with Smith. Picks up an RBI. And I'll bring up Harcrow. Harcrow singled and scored back in the first. 6-1 in favor of Central Alabama. Speaking of Central Alabama, they will move on after this one, and they will down the line. That's just a foul ball, just foul. One that's in the end of center field. Gary has it. That will end the inning. Central Alabama puts up 2 more, though, in the second. And they take a 6-1 lead into the bottom of the second. Coastal North coming back when you come back.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Well, Bollinger enjoying a 7-1 lead as he returns to the mound. Central Alabama with 2 more runs in the top half of the second inning. Central Alabama will face Point University's JV team on Monday. Those games will be at 2 and 5 o'clock. And then they will have their next conference series at Wallace-Dothan on the 13th. They'll be at home against the Governors a week from tomorrow. Blake Smith will lead off for Coastal North here in the second. They trail by 5, trying to get some runs here and get things going for the Coyotes. Smith to right center field. That's going to drop for a hit. And it's going to go all the way to the wall as Ward could not come up with it in right field. And Smith will go into second base with a double. Let's start to the second inning for Coastal North. 4th hit. And Luis Vicente, he got his first 2 RBIs of the season on a 2-run single in game 1. Skylar's causing some havoc back here. I got one that's 4 that's like that, so she's not alone in that category. Here's Vicente. He takes a strike to start things off in his at-bat. DJ Urgel, the catcher, is on deck. Swing and a miss by Vicente. Good sweeping hook there at the end. 0-2. Series started with a 3-2 win for Central Alabama. A lot of runs have scored since then. 24 runs scored in the game 2. Game 3 of the series that just took place at 21 runs scored, was 15 of them by Coastal North. 29 runs over 2 games. Vicente, a weak chopper in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time. Sends Smith to third with 1 out. Here comes Urgel. Urgel did not start in game 1. He's hitting .273. He's got 1 home run with 5 RBIs. Jeremiah Gary on deck as Coastal goes back to the top of the order. And we got ball 1 down to Urgel. And DJ takes ball 2. 2-0 now. To Urgel. Smith at third. But leading off the inning with a double and advancing to third on the ground out by Vicente. Swing and a miss by Urgel. 2-1. Right behind home plate. Bottom of the second. And that one was fouled off of Urgel. It's 2-2. Urgel upset with himself. It felt like he just missed one. Second ACCC Division I semifinals. Shelton State, 46-27 leaders on Lawson State. 6:49 left in the third quarter there. Urgel takes outside ball 3. Wallace Hansville will be the opponent, and they defeated Calhoun 48-41 earlier. So, like it's going to be another Shelton State versus Wallace Hansville championship. And there's ball 4, and Urgel walks with 1 out. And Gary's at the hot bat. Overall, he's just 2 for 2 today, but he's reached base 5 times over the 2 games. He's been hit by a pitch twice. He's also walked. Also a single and a double. Came into today, 35 hits. That led the ACCC. Try to get Urgel at first. They did not. Follow no strikes to Gary. Grand rule double for Gary in the first inning. He ended up scoring on Ethan McAnally's RBI single. 2-0. So pitch is down towards third. First, it's a base hit. Smith scores. Urgel, big turnaround second. He will go back to second and stay there. So Gary again drives one in. He's 2 for 2 on the day. And that'll bring up Young. Young grounded out to second his first time up. .38 hits on the year now for Gary. Young swings and misses. 0-1. I went too far outside, 1-1. Next time right here at Coastal North, LB Wallace will be the opponent. They'll be here in Brewton coming up on Thursday. Right back to the pitcher. He'll throw it to second, get the out there, throw to first. In time, double play. 1-6-3 double play, and that ends the inning and sends us to the third. Central Alabama 6-2 leaders when you come back.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. We don't care where you've been, only where you're going and how we can help you get there. Here, instead of getting lost in the crowd, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. You'll experience new possibilities and emerge stronger, more knowledgeable, together. That's the Pack. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the third for Noel Morgan and the Coastal North defense as they trying to keep it a 6-2 ball game. Central Alabama 6 hits so far in the game. Coastal North 2 runs on 5 hits with an error. Tubbs the lead off, followed by Suarez and Smith. Four straight innings that resulted in runs for Central Alabama. 1 run in the 4th inning of game 1. 4 runs in the 5th inning of game 1, and then 4 in the 1st and 2 in the 2nd here in game 2. Ready to go for the 3rd inning as Tubbs will come to the plate. Single back in the 1st. And top 6 strike from Morgan. Morgan into the inning, started the inning with a strikeout to Judah. And Hammonds popped out. Calhoun singled. Smith reached on an error. Ward hit an RBI double. This is in the air to the right field. Riggs is under it. And there's 1 down here in the 3rd. So there's an RBI single back in the 1st inning. Stranded at 2nd. Another Jacob Smith. The other Jacob Smith will come to the plate next. Good for a strike. Now straight back to you. 0-2. Last year in the ACCC softball tournament, had one ball come off of a bat, and there was a very small window. We had the camera right in the window. It was open. And this one's fouled off. That ball came right down through the window. I was bruised, but the lens was broken. I still have that softball, by the way. One and two now is the count to Suarez. I'm not getting those souvenirs from the tournament. I might looking forward to going back as well to Alabaster. One of my favorite events of the year. Red softball was a great tournament last year, and of course the changes with the divisions. Now Division I, Division II instead of North and South. That one ground ball. Flipped by Morgan the first, 2 down. The second baseman, Smith. He flew out to center his first time up. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Also, North trying to make short work. Morgan trying to make short work of his third inning. There's a strike. Wallace Hansville won the Division I championship, and St. John's River State out of Florida won the Division II South District championship in Alabaster. They went on to win the national championship. Over to third. This is Vicente. Trojans go down in order in the third. Bottom of the third coming your way. 6-2 in favor of the Trojans here in game 2 of our doubleheader.
Just about all white. Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
He's got an RBI single. He's got a good day going. 3 hits on the day. They'll be followed by Yams and Riggs. Glad to have you with us once again on this Friday. It's things getting moved around with the inclement weather coming through, and a big storm line come through Tuesday evening. Hope everybody was safe from that. It's been crazy weather already. But not even 3 months, fully 3 months into 2025, just starting March. Because I'm looking forward to a weekend of watching basketball. Not just the ACCC championships. I'll be flipping through there, but we've got some great college basketball this weekend. Of course, 1 week away from Selection Sunday there. But right now we got baseball. Here's Ethan McAnally. Also, North trying to cut into this lead. 6-2 right now. It's ball 1 inside. McNally 22 RBIs already. Team lead. And he keeps his bat hot. Another base hit to left field. Gims followed up that RBI single with a single of his own in the first. Griffin coached Alabama North to the national championship in 1998. Of course, he's also been the head coach in the perfect game system. Come back here to coach Coastal North, and this will be his last year. Matt Collins will take over beginning next season. And this is turned on, hitting the air to right field, down the line, over in the corner, and drop, but foul, as Ward could not quite get there. He's a few inches from the warning track. Two and two. Gims. Nice play by the pitcher. Throw to first. Had to come off the bat to get the tag. He does. One out. What a great play. McAnally does go to second on the play. And Kobe Riggs. Russell Bolger had to catch that chopper over his shoulder. He did, and then able to set his feet well enough to get a throw that allowed Harco to apply the tag. Good pitch by Bollinger to Riggs. Riggs flew out to center his first time up, then ended. That was the second out of the first inning. This is fouled off. Oh, 2, chopped towards short. Long throw for Judah. Bounce once. Got him. McAnally goes to third. Brooks Hart is the batter. Tough play there by Judah. So Bollinger makes a tough play. Judah makes a tough play. And now here's Hart trying to keep the inning alive, or at least try to bring McAnally in from third. Swing and a miss. Up in the fourth for Central Alabama at the top of the order, Judah, Hammonds, and Calhoun. Tries to bunt his way on. It's fouled off. I think that was a swing. That's what a swinging bunt looked like. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball to second. And Smith, easy play, and that'll do it for the third. We played 3. 6-2. We go to the top of the fourth.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
That's what we're looking like after 4 innings. Alabama 6 runs on 6 hits. No errors. Coastal North 2 runs, 6 hits with an error. As we come to you live from Brewton, Alabama. Another JUCO baseball doubleheader. Central Alabama with the win gets the split here today and the split in the series. Morgan out for his 3rd inning of work. Really his 4th inning if you think about it. Oh, this is 3rd inning. Sorry about that. Start the 2nd inning. And so far, he's allowed 2 hits and 2 runs. Okay, Judah will lead off. Top of the order due up now for Central Alabama. So look to extend this 6-2 lead. And Judah takes a strike to start off the 4th inning. Swing and a miss by Judah. 0-2. Well, the target too high that time. We're checking on the other JockJive scores. Belleville State and Wallace, LB Wallace tied at 1. At the top of the 3rd, that's game 1 there. Shelton State with a comfortable lead. It's now up to 30 over Lawson State. 7:10 left in the 4th quarter there. I'm wide of the target. Coming up, we'll also have South Georgia Tech taking on Andrew College women's basketball. That'll be at 4:30, so in about an hour. Ground ball to short. Hart's going to have to come up with it, throw the first, and they just get Judah at first base. Closer play than Baby thought it was going to be. 1 down. Now Hammonds. Hammonds 0 for 1. This is hitting the other lip, and that's going to be fouled off. This one is fouled out to the right side. Still 1-2. Calhoun is on deck. And Judah fouls off another. One ball, 2 strikes to Hammonds. 1 out here in the 4th. 2-2. Got Calhoun on deck. There's one baseball tournament going to Oxford. Foul off. Over to the left side, another base hit for Central Alabama. Now Calhoun. Calhoun sacrificed bunt in the first, singled and scored in the second. Calhoun takes a strike, 0-1. Throw to first, not in time. Spring championships, men's and women's golf. Men's golf will be April 6th to the 8th at Cherokee Ridge and Union Grove. There's the 0-1. Downstairs. April 12th to 13th, men's and women's tennis will take place at the new 17 Springs facility in Millbrook. It is a beautiful facility up there in Millbrook. I'm really going to move some other events there to Millbrook. Drove by there a couple of weeks ago. Calhoun in the air to center field and deep. Gary going back, still going back to the wall. It's gone. Over the wall. Gary Calhoun goes deep. And it's 8-2 in favor of Central Alabama with their 8th hit of the game. And Calhoun with his 5th home run of the year. Well, at least 5 that we know of. Remember, the stats won't be updated for Central Alabama until later on. But Gary Calhoun, big fly home run this time. Straight away center field. That's a lot of air time for Garrett. Now Jacob Smith, he's over 2. This one is fouled off right side. Chris Pasco tried to make a play with his helmet, but he couldn't get it. Bases were cleared by Garrett Calhoun. This one over to the right side. It's picked up by the first baseman McAnally, and he flips it to Morgan for the second out of the 4th. Or just hit an RBI double back in the second. He's also been hit by a pitch. That happened in the first. To down the 4th, a 2 lead for Central Alabama after the 2-run home run by Calhoun. Two-0. Hardcore is on deck. Wide of the target again. 3-0. I'm going to have some trouble here in the 4th inning. Probably shell shock from giving up that home run. He's going to recalibrate here. And that is ball 4. That was called by Griffin. Let's see what he does here. We'll have another conversation with Morgan. Harcrow's 1 for 2. Morgan's looked solid here in the second inning. He had strikeout to start things off. Gave up two runs, but only on 2 hits, and then got a 1-2-3 inning in the third and the fourth. Start with a ground out. Hammonds hit a single, 2-run home run by Calhoun. Ground out by Smith, and now Ward walks, and here comes Harcrow. So it's been up and down, but Morgan has settled things down a bit, at least allowing Coastal North to try to get back into the game, but that 2-run home run hurt Coastal North's chances here. Downstairs to Harcrow. That one to left center field. That's going to drop. And Garrett will cut it off. And Ward will hit the third. It's a long single for Harcrow. And runners are at the corners with 2 out. Weston Tubbs to the plate. There's a strike. The Tubbs on 1. Tubbs to right field. There's a base hit. 1 run scores. Harcrow lands the second. Tubbs with an RBI single. 9-2 in favor of Central Alabama. 10th hit for the Trojans. And that's going to do it for Morgan. Morgan just could not stop the bleeding, and we'll have another pitching change.
Preparing for surgery is like getting ready for the big game. You arrive early. You get your mind right. You make sure every tool is ready and the team has the right equipment. Your patient may never know your name. They may never realize that somebody cared enough to ensure all the little tasks were done right. But that's okay. You do. Be somebody. Enroll in the Surgical Technology program at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Top of the fourth, 9-2 is the lead for Central Alabama. Joy Irvin is the new pitcher for the Coyotes. This will be his 9th appearance. He's got a 9.45 ERA, 6.2 innings pitched, 13 runs, 10 hits, 7 walks, 9 strikeouts. Runners on first and second. RBI single by Tubbs, making it 9-2. After Coastal North won 15-5 in game 1. And goes all the way to the backstop. Even with that backstop and that screen there, you can still scare some people by sitting right behind it. Well, those balls aren't going through that barricade. Seven-run game. 4 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second. Nothing in the third. They were shut out. 3 runs in the fourth. Gonna face Suarez to start off his outing. So Morgan is done for the day. 2 really good innings, and then the final third was hard to get of the 5th. So I'm going to warm up here. While I do that, we'll let you know about JockJive Sports coming up today. Bell State, LB Wallace already live at 4 o'clock. Bishop State will take on the Union. Andrew College at South Georgia Tech women's basketball. That's at 5:30. And then at 6 p.m., the Lawson State Division I men's semifinal. Wallace Hansville will have another shot at Shelton State. Shelton State winning by 30 right now over Lawson State. So here's Suarez. Suarez. Ooh, high inside to start. I really need some time to warm up a little bit. All no strikes to Suarez. Jacob Smith, the second baseman, is on deck. 2 outs, and what has been a long 4th inning for the Coastal North defense. (15-5) Coastal North in game 1, 9-2 right now in game 2. That's a strike. Three one Suarez. 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runs already, 3 runs, I should say, already in for Central Alabama. Blake Smith, Vicente, and Urgel are due up for Coastal North. This is hit to left field. On the run is Young. On the run, he makes the catch in left field, and that will end the inning. Central Alabama adds a field goal. 3 runs in the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Still 9-2 in favor of Central Alabama.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
On to the 4th now. Coastal North now trails 9-2. 9 runs on 10 hits and no errors for Central Alabama. 2 runs on 6 hits with 1 error for Coastal Alabama North. Here's Blake Smith. Doubled back in the second. Downstairs, start the fourth inning. Smith, Vicente, and Urgel, bottom third of the order, due up for the Coyotes here in the fourth. A 9-2 lead for the Trojans. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Bollinger through 3 innings, allowed 2 runs on 6 hits. No strikeouts as of yet. 1 walk. This is at the right field. That'll drop for a base hit. 7 hits now for Coastal North. And now Luis Vicente. Shelton State and Wallace Hansville for the ACCC Division I Championship. 72-50 winners over Lawson State. That one down the line. It lands fair. Smith will get up and go to second. Meanwhile, Vicente turns. He will stay at first. So back-to-back hits. DJ Urgel now takes a strike. One ball and 1 strike. Back-to-back hits by Smith and Vicente. Urgel now at the plate. He walked back in the second. Downstairs, 2-1. Two and two. Urgel chops this one to short. Judah will go to third and make the play. So there's 1 out. Fielder's choice for Urgel. 6-5 on the out for Smith. Vicente goes to second. Gary is up now. We're back to the top of the order for Coastal North. Gary, single and a double. Drove in the run in the second inning with the single. 8 hits for Coastal North, which is 2 runs, 9 runs on 10 hits for Central Alabama. Oh, I want to hit Gary, and he will go to first. And again, Gary reaches base. That's the 3rd time Gary's been hit by a pitch today over the 2 games. Swing and a miss by Young. Division I played a 7-inning game followed by a 9-inning game for the conference play. And Division II, they play 2 7-inning games. Downstairs, 1-1. Bases loaded with Coyotes. 2-1. McAnally's on deck. And time was called. Count is 1-1. Suarez and Bollinger now having a discussion. Chance for a big inning here for the Coyotes. Just one out. And the base is loaded. Here's the 2-1. And Young hits this into the air to right field and deep. Back to the wall. It's on the way to the wall. It's a fair ball. Rounding third and scoring is Vicente. Here comes Urgel. He rounds third. He will score. Gary's right behind him. A base is clearing double. Makes it 9-5. Almost looked like, what was that movie with Rookie of the Year? With the kid running in front of the fast runner. And Gary had to get a fan out to pull Urgel back to the plate. So Young brings in all 3 runs. And we got a game here. 9-5. McAnally's 2 for 2, 2 singles. That one upstairs. So, a game that was a 3-2 pitcher's battle. It's turned into a slugfest. Got 14 runs on the board here. Had 20-plus runs in the previous 2 games. 3-0. That was a good location there by Bollinger. Real pitch is outside, ball 4, and McAnally walks. Third time he's reached base. And that'll bring up Gims. Gims 1 for 2. Mullen, no strikes. Game singled in the first. Ran after the pitcher in the third. Get into the outside corner, 2-0. Gims fouls this one off. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Down back again, 2-2. 9-5 game here in the fourth. 3 runs scored by Coastal North. Riggs is on deck. Young at second, McAnally at first. Games the left center field. It's twisting towards the side and can't make the catch. Young will stop at third. That was a tough play for Tubbs. That one was going to his right. And he tried to dive for it. He couldn't get to it. And that's going to be the 10th hit. And that might do it for Bollinger. And then Larry Thomas is going to go to the bullpen. With the bases loaded with one out, one swing could tie the game. Coastal Alabama North will come to the plate when you come back.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master electrical and mechanical skills, process controls, hydraulics and pneumatics, and land a job that can take you anywhere. Start your path to a career that pays. Discover electrical and instrumentation technology at Coastal Alabama Community College.
New pitcher for Central Alabama is Russell Kupis. This is his 10th appearance. He's 3-0 with a .66 ERA. There's 1 run allowed on 8 hits with 3 walks and 18 strikeouts in 13 2/3. So we come in and try to nail down the final 2 outs of this inning. And perhaps even further than that. We'll get to the late stages of this game, game 2. Score sits at 9-5. Inning started with a base hit by Blake Smith. Sente followed with a single. DJ Erdrell reached base on a fielder's choice. Smith was thrown out at third. Then Gary was hit by a pitch to lower the bases. Pace Young hit a bases clearing double. McAnally just walked, and Giams just hit a single to load the bases. So now Kopis comes in. Kopis comes in to trying to get 2 more outs. It's 9-5. Coastal North has made the game of it. Trailed at 1 point, 9-2. Going into this half inning. After Coastal Central Alabama had scored 3 runs in the top half of the 4th. Now Kobe Riggs will be the first one to face Kopis. Riggs is over 2, flying out the center in the first. He's also grounded out to the shortstop. McAnally at third. I'm sorry, Young at third, McAnally at second, Giams at first. Ball, no strikes. Tom's won't know where that pitch was. One plate umpire said too far inside. Scott Wynn and Dylan Reeves are our 2 umpires. Dylan Reeves behind the plate. Riggs hits this in the air to left. Tagging up at third is Young. Catch is made by Calhoun. And Young on his horse. He slides in safely and makes it 9-6. There are 2 outs. So Riggs gets 1 run in. Game stays at first, and McAnally stays at second. Now's Brooks Hart. That's a strike. Hart is the 9th batter of the inning. Blake Smith is on deck. 4 runs in for Coastal North. Upstairs, 1-1. Due up in the 5th inning for Central Alabama will be Jacob Smith, Judah, and Hammonds. Swing and a miss. Trying to make it 9-9 on that swing. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Fouled off. Count remains 1-2. And McAnally at second, Games at first. Tying run is at the plate. Downstairs, going for third, and it throws it into left field. McAnally will come home and score. Games trying for third. He makes it there safely. It's 9-7. That was just a complete throwaway by the catcher. And McAnally scores from second base. One ball and 2 strikes. I think it's 2-2, but that's upstairs. Canada's full, 3-2. Each team now with 10 hits and an error in the game. Hart is the 9th batter of the inning. Also with another big inning. Trying to come back from a 9-2 deficit. They also trailed 6-1. That's ball 4. Runners at the corners. Smith led off the inning with the single. Fouls this one off, 0-1. Again, due up in the 5th for Central Alabama will be Smith, Judah, and Hammonds. 9-1 and 2 hitters. Question is, what will the score be? And now it's 9-7. Runner goes over to short. And this is Judah. He makes the play, and that will finally end the inning. The run does not score. Also, North chips away, puts up 5 runs on the board in the 4th. And we go to the 5th with Central Alabama leading by 2. Once again, you're watching JUCO Baseball on JockJive Sports.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the fifth, scheduled 7-inning game. Coastal Alabama North has come back with 5 runs in the fourth and made a 2-run game. Irvin back on the mound for Coastal North. It's been a wild game so far. There's Smith. Smith leads off. He's 0 for 2. Nine, 7. Away to the backstop. No ball, no strikes. We walls up 3-2 now in the bottom of the fifth. My life is flashing before my eyes here in the fifth inning. Three-0. And that's ball 4. 4-pitch walk. And I'll bring up the top of the order with Judah. And here comes Griffin. Griffin will get another pitcher in here with Judah coming to the plate. So back to the top of the order. It's like Irvin's afternoon has come to an end. I'm going to bring up this powwow, and Griffin will go to the bullpen. Top of the fifth, 9-7. We'll have a new pitcher. And here he comes. We'll come back in just a moment.
It's the dreaded appointment. You've put it off long enough. You've run out of excuses. And now you've got to face your fears head on. Fortunately, there's someone there who won't hold your feelings against you. Somebody whose efforts instead will give you your best selfie smile. You'll thank her when it's over. Be somebody. Enroll in the dental assisting program at Coastal Alabama Community College.
So at the top of the fifth now, a new pitcher. It is number 8, Logan Marquez. This is his 7th appearance. He's 1-1 with a 14.29 ERA. He's allowed 9 runs on 5 hits with 5 2/3. 11 walks and 8 strikeouts. Marquez is the 5th pitcher for Coastal Alabama North. Five runs in the fourth for Coastal North has allowed this lead to be cut to 9-7. Excuse me. Again, battling a cold. Sorry about that. Judah Smith started the inning with a walk, and that was it for Irvin. So Marquez is in, and he will start his run with Judah. I'll give him a few more pitches here. Give us a chance to remind you that coming up later this afternoon, Andrew College will take on South Georgia Tech at 4:30. Local time, 5:30 out there in Americus, Georgia, the Hangar. One of my favorite spots. I haven't been out there in a long time. I haven't been out there in a while. But, but I'm looking forward to going back. What's that about? My daughters said a lot worse, believe me. 9-7. 9-7. If you heard that from the little girl back here, we apologize for that. But anyway, Judah at the plate. She's got everyone cracking up back here. Ball, no strikes on the field. Smith is at first base. Downstairs, 2-0. She's probably been at too many baseball games. That's probably the problem. 2-0 is the count now to Judah. Now it goes to the backstop, and Smith will easily hit the second base. Three balls and no strikes now to Judah. Marquez trying to nail this thing down. There's a strike. It is the top of the fifth. Coming up on the 2-hour mark. And game two. And one took 1 hour and 42 minutes. There's a walk. So back-to-back walks to start the inning. One by Irvin, one by Marquez. And now here's Hammonds. Hammonds is 1 for 2, walked in the first and scored on a balk. Also singled in the fourth. Nine to 7. That one is upstairs 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Calhoun is on deck. Calhoun's 2 for 2. Also has a sacrifice bunt. Downstairs 2-0. Still nobody out here in the fifth. Well, Central Alabama trying to put some more runs up on the board. Temperature falling here in Bruton. It was 73 when the game started. It's 3-0 now. That one down the middle, 3-1. We got it 70 degrees now in Bruton. Feels like 69. It feels a little cooler than that right now. In any event, Hammond's at the plate. Downstairs, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. 3 straight walks to start the inning. And Griffin's going to come out again and put another, trying to get another pitcher out here, perhaps. Well, this is Gonna be a tough ritual to watch as these pitchers continue to rotate. It's pitcher number 6. We'll try him when we come back. Coastal North. And Central Alabama battling. It's 9-7 here in the 5th.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Luke Vax is the new pitcher for Coastal Alabama North. Making his 8th appearance on the mound. He has an ERA of 14.29. 11 1/3 innings is allowed. 18 runs on 13 hits. 13 walks, 14 strikeouts. And hitters are hitting .289 off of him this year. So Vax will try his luck against this lineup as the 6th pitcher. Brandon Miller got the start. Then Trey Scott, followed by Noah Morgan, Joey Irvin, Gabe Marquez, and finally, Luke Vax. A game that is a 2-run game. It's been a very long half inning with all the pitching changes. And this is the 3rd pitcher in this inning for Coastal North. They just haven't been able to get any outs. 3 straight walks to start the inning. Each team still with 10 hits and 1 error. So now here's Calhoun. Calhoun hit a 2-run home run his last time up. Looks like we're on our way to perhaps another run rule win for this time for Central Alabama. But it's a very vital part of the game here for Vax. We can find a way to get out of this thing without a run scoring. Nobody out. And that one gets away, but Smith will not try to score. 1-0 is the count. One and one. This is hitting the end of right field. Riggs is there. He makes the catch. Tagging up is Smith. He'll make it home. It's 10-7 Central Alabama as they put up a run here in the 5th. Now Jake Smith, 0 for 3. Struck out looking back on the first. Runners are now at first and third. Well, good for a strike. So Hammons actually stayed at first base on that play. That one gets away. Coming home comes Judah. Judah will score. It's 11-7. Hammons goes to second on the play. So 2 big runs scoring, and Griffin out again. We're going to run out of pitchers here in a minute. The first run, the run scored by Smith belongs to Irvin. The one scored by Judah belongs to Marquez. Hammons would also belong to Marquez. Here's Smith. The ball's in a strike to Smith. And that one gets away, and Hammons will head to third. Get back in the game, and now 2-1 count. And give up 2 runs. Now it's 11-7 again. That one inside, he gets away. Hammons will score, and it's 12-7. Central Alabama, they're not doing this with getting any hits. They're just taking advantage with wild pitches. 3 more runs scoring here in the 5th. High chopper towards second. Ainsley Hart will take it. Oh, the first gets away, and McAnally is unable to come up with it. We'll see how they score it here in a minute. It's going to be an E6. Here's Olin Ward. There's a strike to Ward. Ward has walked, been hit by a pitch, and hit an RBI double back in the second inning. Swing and a miss by Ward, 0-2. Southern Union Bishop State men's basketball underway now. Southern Union with an 8-point lead, and Urgel can't handle that one. It goes behind Ward, and Smith goes to second base. A lot of erratic pitching here in the 5th inning. One ball and 2 strikes down to Ward. Twelve to 7. Two and 2. Just missed the target. The count is full. 3 straight walks, a sacrifice fly, and an error. Central Alabama scored 3 runs on no hits in this 5th inning. Swing and a miss. 2 down. And that'll bring up Harcrow. Harcrow's got 2 singles. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Runner goes. That pitch was wide, so an easy track in the third for Smith. Outside, 1-0. And that one good for a strike, 1-1. No lights out here, so sun sets. That comes into play. Coming up on 4:30 here, local time. 1-2. We've played in over 2 hours now. One to the Harcrow. Up the middle. That's a base hit. And Smith will score. That's the first hit of the inning. It's 13-7. Harcrow has 3 hits on the day. Now Tubbs. 4 runs in the 5th. Tubbs takes a strike on 1. Would have been the 5th for Coastal North. Will be Vicente, Urgel, and Gary. Excuse me, 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Coyotes. Bunch shown outside 1-1. Two and 1. Right to the pitcher. Max throws the first. That ends the inning. 4-run score for Central Alabama, though, in that 5th inning. In the bottom of the 5th, Central Alabama leading 13-7 here on JockJive Sports.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. It's Facebook.com/JockJive Sports. Also X. also formerly known as Twitter. Instagram's Threads as well, at JockJive, also on TikTok. Trying to think of anything else that JockJive was on. Over 6,000 subscribers. If you're subscribing to JockJive Sports, you're going to get everything as we come on live. So I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, go ahead and subscribe and get the rest of them. And the cool thing is you have YouTube Premium. You can want to watch all the streams pretty much at one time without having to go back and forth and click on it. You can add it to a queue, and it'll have them stacked up for you. So you can click over one at a time. So check that out as well if you have the opportunity. Vicente to lead off against Copus. Swing and a miss. 1-1. That was pitching in relief of Berlinger, who lasted 3 1/3 innings. To left field, there's a base hit. 11th hit for Coastal North. Sensei trying to fire the team up. He's 2 for 3 in the game. And here's Urgel. He's reached base twice, reaching a fielder's choice back in the 4th, and walked back in the 2nd. Swing and a miss. Urgel lost his bat there for a second. Time was called by Thomas. Can't see there any other scores out there from earlier today in the ACCC. I don't see any as of yet, so nothing's been updated yet. I'm trying to get you some other scores from today later on. In the event, there's Urgel. 1-1. Foul straight back, 1-2. Ball 2 strikes. This is found back. Here comes the 1-2. Popped up. Right side. It's Harcrow. Oh, had to reach over. He was able to make the catch. It wasn't fair territory. 1 down. Back to the top of the order now with Gary. Over towards third, picked up by Hammonds. Throw to first. And is in time to get the speedy Gary. 2 now. Vicente goes to third. We'll go to second on the play. Now Young. Hits Young, and Young head to first base with 2 out. So now McAnally. McAnally takes ball 1. Ball, no strikes. Vicente at second, Young at first. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Up in the 6th for Central Alabama with Suarez, Smith, and Judah. One pitch, popped up right side. Harco coming over, but there's not going to be enough room. Count is 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. This is heading there to center field. Tubbs is under it, and that will do it. So Coastal North comes up empty in the 5th. Despite having runners on first and second. Go to the 6th. It's 13-7 in favor of Central Alabama.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
LB Washington's complete a 5-4 win over Bevel State in baseball. As game 1, game 2 is coming up. So with that win, LB Wallace is now 7-4 in conference play. Bevel State falls to 5-6, so they're right there with Coastal North. So in the top of the 6th now. Suarez will lead off, followed by Smith and Judah. And have you with us once again as we got a new pitcher. Pace Young will pitch. So Young come from the outfield and come into pitch. I believe that's Rustin Pope out in left field. So that's pitcher number 7 now for Coastal Alabama North. Young this season, he is making his 3rd appearance on the mound. He's got a 9 ERA, no decisions as of yet. 3 runs on 2 hits in 3 innings. He's got 3 walks and 3 strikeouts as well. So Pope comes in for him and left field. Riggs is still in right. Suarez is 1 for 3 as he steps in and begins against Young. Young, the 7th pitcher from Coastal Alabama North. What is a 13-7 lead for the Trojans. Excuse me, no balls in a strike. Into the dirt, 1-1. Central Alabama with a record of 16-8, 8-3 in league play. Coastal North looking for the sweep at 10-14. This is heading the air to center field. Gary gets under it, and there's 1 down here in the inning. Smith 0 for 2. He comes up here with nobody on and 1 out in the 6th. That one good for a strike. 0-1. This one's fouled off. One and 2. 1 out in the 6th. Down to 3rd and picked up by Vicente. Long throw. And it's 2 down. Now back to the top of the order. Here's Judah. He's up for the 5th time at the plate. There's a strike. One. In the air and the center. Gary is there. That'll do it for the 6th. Trojans go down in order. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Also North still down by 6. Trying to get back into it.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the sixth. 13-7 in favor of Central Alabama. And Max Bishop will now pitch for Central Alabama. So he's the third pitcher used by Coach Thomas here in game 2. So that'll do it for Copus. Who did a good job after in the fifth inning he did anyway. He only gave up only one hit in that fifth inning. So a pinch hitter for Gibbs to start things off. It's Pope will hit for him. Pope now playing out in left field while Young is pitching. So we're ready for inning number 6. Coastal North trailing by 6, trying to get back in it. Meanwhile, in Huntsville, Southern Union 39-27 leaders on Bishop State. Late in the first half there. Winner will take on the winner of the Lawson State-Wallace-Hansville matchup coming up at 6 p.m. That'll be the championship tomorrow. The women's championship is set. It will be Wallace-Hansville and Shelton State. The game will be at 1 p.m. Saturday afternoon. You can see them on JockJive Sports on YouTube and also on Alabama Public Television locally. That's fouled off, 0-1. Winter's championships coming down to the end. Spring championships starting next month. Golf in April, golf and tennis, also baseball and softball in Division II. And this is hitting here to right. That's not going to be enough room to get to it. 0-2. Riggs is on deck for Coastal North. Again, look for an opportunity to go back to Alabaster for softball. One go straight back, 1-2. I think one of these desert hoodies from Coastal North, they look pretty cool. From Coastal Alabama, they're pretty cool. In the air to left field. Calhoun is there, and there's one down. Got a good bit of it, but not enough to score a run there. Here comes Riggs. Riggs 0 for 2. Also has a sacrifice. All no strikes from Bishop. And the numbers on the season coming into the weekend. ERA 1.35, 11 appearances, 5 saves on the year. 13 in the third innings. He's allowed 3 runs on 16 hits with 2 walks and 14 strikeouts. Brooks Hart is on deck. 3-0. And there's a walk. On that walk to Riggs will bring up Hart. Hart reached on the field of choice in the first. And he walked in the fourth. Downstairs to Hart. Blake Smith is on deck. Also North trailing by 6, trying to put a dent into it. Get one more at bat after this one. Trying to make something happen. One outside, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Good for a strike. 2-1. Inside this time. Count is now 3-1. Three balls and a strike. As ball 4, another walk, back-to-back walks issued by Bishop after the initial out of the 6th inning. Now Blake Smith. Smith 2 for 3, doubled in the 2nd, singled in the 4th. Coastal North 7 runs on 11 hits with 2 errors. Coastal Central Alabama 13 runs, 11 hits with 1 error. And 20 more runs on the board. It's been a wild weekend series. It was a 3-2 game in game 1. Game 2 ends up 14-10 in favor of Coastal North. Coastal North just won 15 to 5 in 5 innings against Central Alabama, and now Central Alabama up at 13-7 here in the 4th and final game of the series. 1-2. And here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout of Blake Smith. First strikeout for Bishop. They're 2 down. And now here's Vicente. Vicente has back-to-back singles. He's 2 for 3. Singled in the 4th and the 6th. Into the dirt. Ball, no strikes. One on, chopped towards third. That is a foul ball. It's picked up by Hammonds in foul territory. Time was called. Vicente will have a talk with coach. One ball, no strikes. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the 6th. Two and 0. 3 balls and a strike. Downstairs, ball 4, another walk. 3rd walk of the inning, and the bases are now loaded. Thomas is walking towards the front of the dugout, but he's going to give his pitcher a chance to get out of the inning. A.J. Urgel, big moment for him. 0 for 2 in the game. That one gets away. Coming home is Riggs. Riggs will score. It's 13-8. Time was called. Will this be a conversation, or will this be it for Bishop? And Thomas talking to his pitcher, like, well, what's going on? Quick conversation, and here, Urgel again. Hart goes to 3rd on the play. Vicente goes to 2nd. One-0 pitch, right down the middle, 1-1. Gary is on deck. Foul straight back, 1-2. To open the 7th for Central Alabama will be Hammonds, Calhoun, and Smith. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Trojans. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hit towards right, fouled off again. Thirteen to 8. Staying alive is Urgel. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. I was on 2nd and 3rd. In there to right center field. Ward over. Makes the catch. That will end the inning. Coastal North does put a run on the board. But we go to the final inning of the game with a 13-8 lead for Central Alabama. This is JUCO Baseball on JockJive Sports.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. We don't care where you've been, only where you're going and how we can help you get there. Here, instead of getting lost in the crowd, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. You'll experience new possibilities and emerge stronger, more knowledgeable, together. That's the Pack. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the seventh, 13-8 is our score. 13 runs on 11 hits and 1 error for Central Alabama. 8 runs on 11 hits and 2 errors for Coastal Alabama North. Hammonds will lead off the inning. Will be followed by Calhoun and Smith here in the seventh. We finally made it to the seventh inning. It's been a wild game here in game 2. Hammonds to the plate right now. He is 1 for 2. He's walked twice and scored twice. He's scored 3 times. He's singled and scored back in the 4th. Walked and scored in the 1st and in the 5th. And it's Young once again here in the 7th. And Young starts with the ball. Ball, no strikes. Now it's Hammonds. Central Alabama, 4 runs in the 1st, 2 runs in the 2nd, 3 runs in the 4th, 4 runs in the 5th. Also North Carolina, 1 run in the 1st, 1 run in the 2nd, 5 runs in the 4th, 1 run in the 6th. Made it 13-8. Finds the inside corner, 2-1. Young's job here is to make a short inning and get the bats back up to the plate. Central Alabama would like to add some more runs to their total. Grounded to short. That's stopped by Hart, but he for the first is in time. What a play by Brooks Hart. I didn't think he had a play, but he did. I was going to say he didn't have a play, but Brooks Hart shut me up real quick. 1 down. What a great play. Now Calhoun. Ground to third. This one a little easier for Vicente. 2 down. Smith is 0 for 4. He's reached on an error twice. He's also grounded out and struck out. Both times he reached on an error, he ended up scoring. No balls in a strike. Olin Ward is on deck. Wide of the target. 2 balls and no strikes. Two and 1. In the 7th inning, Coastal North will bring up the top of the lineup. Gary, Young, and McAnally will start the inning. 3 balls and a strike. Three 1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2. So I'm like, how did I miss that? So I'll call him real quick. Well, get some dirt on the bat. Fine tune that grip. 3-2. Ground ball to third. It's Vicente. Throw is high and goes into the Central Alabama dugout. I think it's going to be a routine play there, but that did not happen. Well, safe to say that is the third error for Coastal North. Here's Ward. Ward is 1 for 2 with a double. He's also walked, been hit by a pitch. He scored twice. Also has an RBI. And struck out his last time up. That was back in the 5th. Here's the 0-1. 1-1. Wide of the target, 2-1. At 2 hours and 45 minutes here for game 2. Three and 1. Coastal North trying to get back into the dugout, trying to get the bats out, trying for a 5-run rally. To left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. It's picked up by Gary, and Smith will stop at second base. That's the 12th hit for Central Alabama. Now Harcrow. Harcrow 3 for 4, 3 singles in the game. RBI single back in the 5th. (13-8). Good for a strike. One and 1. Ball to strike to Harcrow. When runners on first and second. Hitting the air to left field. Pope going back near the wall. Goes up. Can't get it. It's a 3-run home run. And the 13th hit makes Central Alabama a 16-8 lead. Harcrow goes deep. He's 4 for 5 on the day. And he's got 4 RBIs as well. Harcrow gets it done. That's his 3rd home run. He's got 5 hits total today. And that'll bring up Tubbs. I'm good for a strike. So now the task becomes even more daunting for Coastal North. They're going to come with 8 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Tubbs to left field. It drops in front of Pope for the 14th hit for Central Alabama. And the first 2 hitters ground out. The last 4 reached base safely, including the 3-run homer. And that'll allow Max Bishop to come up to the plate. We got 2 down, and Bishop is at the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Harco, a 3-run home run. Tubbs just singled, and now here comes Bishop. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Jake Smith is on deck. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss in the dirt. And they'll throw first to get the out. And they do. And that'll end the inning. 3-run home run by Hartcrow extends it to a 16-8 lead as last sticks for Coastal North when you come back in the bottom of the 7th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Halftime, the ACCC Division I Men's Championship. Southern Union 42-32 leaders on Bishop State. And Andrew College Tigers trailing South Georgia Tech women 41-19 at the half there at the hangar. Here, it's last sticks for Coastal North. They trail 16-8. Max Bishop will try to get the final 3 outs. But good news for the Coastal North Coyotes. Their top of the order will start things off with Gary Young and McAnally. So they'll hope to get things started. 16 runs on 14 hits. And 1 error for Central Alabama. 8 runs on 11 hits and 3 errors for Coastal Alabama North. So 3 wild games after the 3-2 grinder. Garrett's finally retired in the 5th inning with a ground out. That one good for a strike, 0-1. Bottom of the 7th. 8 to tie, 9 to win. In the air, left center field could be trouble. Tubbs will get to it, and there's the first out. It always seems to be the most important out when the team tries to rally is that first one. And there's Young. Young has pitched the last 2 innings for Coastal North. Allowed that 3-run homer to Hartcrow. On wide, 1-0. Next time we see these guys will be coming up Thursday. LB Wallace will come to town to take on the Coyotes. Hope you join us for that next week. I believe those games will start at 12 noon. I'll look at the schedule again. Robert Williamson has the full schedule. Here comes the 2-0. 2-1. One hit the center. Tubbs on the run. And he dropped it. He could not hang on to it. He had it in his glove and it fell out. Now going to second. Out at second base. Young didn't know where the ball was. And then once he found out it wasn't caught, it was caught up between first and second. So he's out at second base. So now they're 2 down. It is a base hit. So it does get credit for a single, but it was thrown out at second base. Here's McAnally. He's the last hope for Coastal Alabama. In the air, right center field. Could be trouble out there. 2 guys are there. And McAnally's still running, and that will do it. I'm not sure who caught it, but the most important thing to Central Alabama, it was caught, and the game is over. After nearly 3 hours, 2 hours and 55 minutes it took to complete this 16-8 win for Central Alabama. Central Alabama is now 17-8, 9-3 in conference play. Coastal North 10-15 and 5-7 in conference play. 16 runs on 14 hits, 1 error for Central Alabama. 8 runs on 12 hits with 3 errors for Coastal Alabama North. It was a fun one here in Brewton, Alabama. It's a 4-game split between Central and Coastal North. Coastal North wins game 1 today, 15-5-5. Central Alabama comes back, wins 16-8 in game 2. Join us. LB Wallace will come to town next week to take on Coastal North. Kamari Darrington saying so long from Brewton, Alabama. Hope you enjoyed it here. We enjoyed it just as much as you did. This has been a presentation of JockJive Sports from all of us at JockJive Sports. Good night, be safe, and enjoy your weekend.